Sandwiched between Mazeroski Way and the Roberto Clemente Bridge. Welcome to PNC Park. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll. And on the mound for Pittsburgh in this one, Paul Skeens.
He has great stuff, Boog, but what I love most is his drive. You know, when he takes the ball, he's going to give you everything he's got and try to pitch deep into the ball game. He's a true competitor, which makes it easy for his teammates to play hard for him. We're not going to see him take many pitches off. I can promise you that.
Gunnar Henderson in the box, lays off for ball one.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
The 1-0. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone.
1-1.
The shortstop takes the ball. Right through there for a strike. 2-2. And that just misses. Jorge Mateo waiting on deck for the Orioles. Left-hand batter waits. That one is absolutely belted. De La Cruz on the move, heading back. That one hops against the fence. Into second safely. It's a leadoff double to start the game.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Jorge Mateo now. This pitch misses. Fastball for a strike.
1-1.
Man at second. That misses. And that's ball 2. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Bailey Falter getting loose out there. Jeffries also getting ready. Popped up. He's under it. Calls it in, and there's one away. Let's take a look at our lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, you know, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Pickoff moved to second, and they got him.
It's so rare that the pitcher is able to be that quick and make an accurate throw to second base. It's just not a normal thing for him to do, but does a really nice job there of getting it to that middle infielder and the tag being put on the runner. Nice pickoff right there.
And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
That's off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2.
Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the first. 0-0. Back here in Pittsburgh, and today's starting pitcher, Corbin Burns.
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got late horizontal movement, so he still has to mix in his other offerings. He can't just rely on that cutter, otherwise hitters will start diving at it.
And he deals. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Bounce to the right. Mateo sends it to first. One up, one down.
Batting second.
There's the Pirates lineup now. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
One out, base is empty. And that one is inside.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
The 1-2. He goes down looking.
Well, oftentimes that's the pitch he's trying to set up, the curveball. He'll lean on it pretty heavily, so you got to be expecting it, look for it, and sell out so you don't miss it when you get it.
Here's O'Neal Cruz. That one's in there. Strike one. Two outs, base is empty. Next one misses. 1-1. On the ground, right side. Mateo to first, and the Pirates go 1-2-3. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. We played an inning, no score. Second inning set to go. Here's the Oriole cleanup hitter, Colton Cowser. Schemes back to work.
No,
and that's a little bit high. And that's ball one. Man at second. Pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one in there across the letters.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
And another ball. Adley Rutschman next at bat for Baltimore. Got him. And 1 out now.
He's got to throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
The catcher, number 35, Adley Rutschman.
Here's Adley Rutschman. There's the strike. Swinging a drive, deep right field. De La Cruz raging back towards the wall. And he brings it into the warning track. Runner tags at second.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit.
The first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn.
And that's in for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And that one almost got him. Santander on third with 2 out. The 1-2 just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him looking. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. One left for the Orioles. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at PNC Park, bottom of the inning. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And a pitch. Close one. Doesn't get the call. And that is ball 1. And that's in for a strike. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
Throw to second, save. The pitch. And that one fouled off. A 1-2. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Stays alive. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One gone here.
No, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
This is Joey Bart. Just missed. Next pitch is outside.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
The winning run on second base. There's a strike. Now 2-1.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Righty to the plate. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. The pitch. Foul ball. Another 2-2 upcoming. And a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. 3-2 now.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, and he got him. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous two-strike pitch.
Nick Gonzalez now at the plate. Here's a strike.
One.
And the righty deals. And it goes just foul. With the winning run standing at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. Just off the outside edge. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. No score. On to the 3rd inning. Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Ryan Mountcastle. The pitch. Outside. And that's ball 1. Just missed. And another ball.
3-0.
That one in triple digits. At the belt and fires. Flips the corner. Now 3-2.
Count is full.
Man at second. He fouls it off. Will do it again. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
That one out to right, and that'll fall for a base hit. Here comes the throw. It's offline, and he scores. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
Now the third baseman, Ramon Urias. Towards first, and that's just foul. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there in the mound.
Next offering is down low. In the dirt, but kept close. And an excellent job keeping it right there. The pitch. Double play ball to second. And it gets by him. Lead runner touches second, headed for third.
You always hear people saying be sure of one when talking about double play turn. Well, he didn't even do that right there. I think he was thinking way ahead of the play, trying to get the feed to second too quickly, and just lost concentration on picking up the ball cleanly. That hurts to get nothing out of what should have probably been 2 outs.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. And here it comes.
You know, these Orioles doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Righty delivers. Got him looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into double play depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in a spot where they really needed one.
Henderson takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Two on, 1 out. And there's a foul ball. Here comes a pitch.
No, that's out.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Runners are at the corners, 1 away. And the right-hander deals. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's the bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Jorge Mateo, the next to hit for the Orioles. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Ball 1, no strikes. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Good eye right there. Two on, 2 outs. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Orioles 1 and the Pirates nothing. And welcome back to the park. For the bottom of the 3rd, at the plate for Pittsburgh, Brian De La Cruz. And a pitch. And the slider just misses.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
That pitch clips the outside corner, and the count even 1-1. And a ground ball to first, and foul ball. And a swing and a miss. Now one away.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Hey.
Now batting Kwai Hayes. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. And the throw out at third.
Well, I can see he had a big lead out there at second base, so it wasn't a shock when he took off. But trying to steal third right there, it's kind of risky, man. You're already in scoring position, so you've got to make sure that you can make it there safely. That wasn't the case.
Oh, great stop. Gathers and throws, and this one is over. What a play to end the game.
What an exciting finish to this game. An amazing play right there. It's hard for the fans to go home. They want more. They're not ready to leave and head to their cars, but an outstanding job to keep entertaining all the way to the end.
The final 1-0 as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. From One Twins Way in Minneapolis, welcome inside Target Field. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. What do we have on him?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
A wind in the pitch. George Springer in the box now. Takes strike one. Pitch in the dirt, and the count is 1-1. Fly ball center field. Buxton sizing it up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. Bo Bichette up to the dish. Now a screamer into the outfield. Makes the grab, and there's 2 out.
Man, if that drops right there, they would have gotten the potential winning run on base, maybe even in the scoring position, but that's just one of those hang with thems.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. There's a strike.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. And now the Twins will go to work on offense. We've got no score. You're dialed into the show. Back in Minnesota. And the starter for Toronto, Kevin Gausman. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
And now the 0-1. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Springer there makes the catch, and a quick out, number 1. Take a look at the lineup. Now Correa up to hit. That one is absolutely belted. Out of here. Ball game. That should put a jolt into this home crowd. And the Twins walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the New York Yankees. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And starting for the Yankees, the right-hander, Garrett Cole. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport singing.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve. And because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here.
Kyle Schwarber.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Fastball for a strike. And with that, we're underway in the Bronx.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
Fouled off. He was late. That one not close. And a count 1-2. On the ground to the left, and it stays fair. Verdugo quickly throws it in. Runner holds it second, so another base hit could get us the first run of the game.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Now a move being made at second base. Pinch running here, Edmundo Sosa. Here's Turner now. Fastball for a strike. And now it's even up. Man at second. Fouled off down the right side. Phillies fans want a strikeout.
Nope.
Misses. 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Righty to the plate. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Go ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. And out of here. A 2-run blast. And now they're out front. It's 2-0. He kept swinging and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's Bryce Harper. And first offering is fouled off.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
The wind of the pitch. That misses the zone. Ball one. And a swing and a miss there.
1-2. Count.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
That was a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with the fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
Nick Castellanos, batting with one down, takes a strike.
You know, Boog, it's nice to see Garrett Cole on the mound today. He finally won a Cy Young Award in 2023, and for a while there, he seemed like the best pitcher in baseball without the award.
Right through there for a strike.
And Cole's Cy Young Award season wasn't a huge surprise either. He led the American League in innings pitched and ERA. Good things usually happen when you put those two things together, and it certainly worked out for him.
Here's a 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The wind of the pitch.
2-2.
Oh, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
2 outs, base is empty. And the batter now, Alec Bohm. That one finds the corner, and that's strike 1. That's a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
2 down, nobody on. Got it by him for the K. But the Phils get 2 on this blast, and it's 2-zip. Back in the Bronx, and today on the hill, Zach Wheeler.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Bottom of the first, and stepping in for the Yankees, Gleyber Torres. The pitch. Just missed. And a pitch. That's a strike, and the count even at 1. Good take by Torres.
2-1.
And a good eye there. Right through there for a strike.
You got a full count.
Battling here as he fouls it away. And he deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Payoff pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
And now it's Juan Soto. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike 2.
I'll tell you what, he's embarrassed right now. Never swings at that kind of pitch, especially that early in the count.
Wouldn't chase that time. The 1-2. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting third.
It's Aaron Judge now.
Aaron Judge.
Sliced hard but foul. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Squeezes it.
Batting fourth.
And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound.
To first, and this should do it. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 2 runs on just 2 hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Yankees, no runs on no hits, no errors, they left 1 runner on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 23 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome to the Motor City. This is Comerica Park. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. The Atlanta Braves and the Detroit Tigers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. just about ready to roll here. So here's the lefty, Tarek Skubal.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
As the lefty gets to work. Right down the chute, and we're underway in Detroit. Got it. And one away.
No, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Ozzie Albies in the box now. Takes strike one.
He's been known to jump all over the first pitch, so that seems like a missed opportunity right there.
One out, bases empty. Next offered in there for a strike. That's strike two. Down the line. And a foul ball. Next pitch is outside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And another ball.
Two strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Here's Austin Riley. And that's too high. Skubal, 27 years old, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2018. In the air, left field. Green sizing this one up. Brings it in for the third out. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here in Detroit, and going for Atlanta, Spencer Strider. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Parker Meadows, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. In the air, out towards right center. Acuna after it. Puts it away for the out. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you've got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch in the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against it.
Out to short. Throws to first in time.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there. Just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
Riley.
Here's Riley Green. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. That's inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. And now it's 1-2. Missed inside with the curve.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Ground ball, Olsen. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second. Now it's going to be Matt Olsen. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
The lefty to 1-0. Fought off foul. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. In the air, center field. Under it. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second. And he makes it up to third with 1 away.
That is it. The left fielder, number 20, Marcell Ozuna.
Here's Marcell Ozuna.
This is the classic manufacturing a run situation. A runner at third, less than 2 outs, and a golden opportunity to bring him home.
First pitch, and he just misses. The Tigers have some action going in their pen for the first time. Jackson Joe getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Maeda also throwing. Kicks and fires. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-1. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff pitchers have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
Ground ball right side. Throw on to Torkelson, and there's 2 away.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
That is it. The designated.
Jorge Soler up at the plate.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
On the inside corner for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
On the ground to third. Fires across the diamond, and that is that. Braves strand 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Wenzel Perez. The right-hander back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And that one is inside ball 1. Man at second. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Swung on, belted. Acuna on a dead sprint, racing back. Leaps at the wall, and he's got it. Runner tags at second.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Third baseman,
Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The 0-1. Out to short, Arcia. Throws to first in time.
batting fifth, the second baseman.
So 2 down now, and here is Colt Keith. Fastball for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Aaron Bummer, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Jimenez, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Ripped, but it curls foul. 2 outs. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Gets a piece and stays alive. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. The pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. The winning run at third. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next offering is outside. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Ozuna should have it. Brings it in. And that is the inning. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. Top half of the third inning. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Sean Murphy. The pitch. That one off the mark, and it's 1-0.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off. Man at second. And now 2-2. Got him looking. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3. Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Braves going with a pinch runner, Whit Merrifield. Orlando Arcia. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Pulls it down and there's 2 gone. And next for Atlanta, Michael Harris, known for his late inning heroics. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. And he takes one right on the black. Strike 1. All right, so you hit lefty. What makes it so hard to face a left-handed pitcher?
Left-handers, they just seem to have different arm angles, so to keep that front shoulder in there and really discipline yourself can be tough sometimes. But the guys that do it well, man, I tip my cap to them every day.
And now the lefty. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Around third. Fires it to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Here's Acuna now. Scooble keeping an eye on him. That misses the zone. 1-0. Fastball for a strike. Harris, the runner at first with 2 gone. Sneaks through, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Good eye in that spot.
1-1.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back at Comerica Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. Strider back to work. That one clips the outside corner. That's strike 1.
Well, this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up to middle or to right field.
Just missed. Next offering is downstairs. Right through there for a strike. Check swing, appeal to first. And he punches him out. He went around. So up next, Trey Sweeney. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. He hauls it in. 2 away.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you can do anytime you're at the plate.
So they're down to their final out. Now, Jake Rogers trying to deliver as the hero. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Fastball for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The pitch. This one high in the air to left center. He's got it. Ball game. And the Braves strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Atlanta Braves. 1 run on 2 hits. No.
From inside Tropicana Field here in Tampa Bay, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And starting on the mound for the Rays, Shane McClanahan. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, a pretty standard 4-pitch mix. He's got the fastball, change speeds, 2 breaking balls. You know, all can be really effective if they're coming out of the same arm slot and really staying in that tunnel for a good bit.
Okay, all set to go. And now the center fielder, Jarren Duran. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. And fouled off. And down on strikes he goes. 1 out. Here's Tyler O'Neill. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And he deals. Wouldn't chase that time. 1 out, base is empty. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Next pitch is outside.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Rafael Devers up next. There's a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 1 down, base is empty. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Got him looking. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Now it's Devers at the plate. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Outside.
1-2.
2 outs, base is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a pitch. And another ball. And that is that. End of a half inning of play. No score. Back now in Tampa Bay. Starting on the mound in this one, Tanner Houck.
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
And here's the first baseman, Yandy Diaz.
Yandy Diaz.
A wind and the pitch.
No,
Off the mark
that's the
there.
ball.
And that's ball 1. Outside corner, there's a strike. Goes down looking.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is always a big key for him.
Brandon Lowe stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. And here it comes. And that one fouled off.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Righty delivers. And another ball. Got him swinging.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Next to hit, Junior Caminero. There's a strike.
First two hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And ball one. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
And we're back. New inning getting started. And now the shortstop, Trevor Story. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. McClanahan back to work. And he swings through that one. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Man at second. Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. He's under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Making a move at second base, and here's the pinch runner, David Hamilton. Now batting Tristan Casas.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Misses outside, and 1-1.
One ball,
Movement
one
in the
strike.
bullpen. Ryan Pepio warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Rasmussen getting loose as well. Swings through that.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2.
That pitch was pretty borderline at the top of the zone, and he's not digging the call out there on the mound. Clearly pretty frustrated, so he's going to have to collect himself a little.
Left-hand batter waits. Well struck, deep right field, way back, and out of here. And that's how they take the lead. It's 2-0.
Nothing better than hitting a home run and put your team out in front. He's enjoying a fun trip around the bases. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
One down. Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. And that one missing low. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. One down, base is empty.
That's
That
a ball.
one missed.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a pop-up. Diaz makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Batting 7, the right fielder, Wilyer.
2 outs, base is empty. Wilyer Abreu up next for the Red Sox. And that one is in for a strike.
Establishing both ends of the zone is critical. Most times guys are wanting to get hitters out down, but if you can get them to look up, get a called strike, that's going to make that strike zone a lot bigger.
And that's off the inside edge.
1-1.
And now it's even 1-1. Fastball for a strike. Next pitch is outside. That one to first. Diaz. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 2 runs on 1 hit, the 2-run homer. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Red Sox 2, the Rays nothing.
Now
So coming into the game now on defense, Enmanuel Valdez. He's the new third baseman. Back here at Tropicana Field, and now the right fielder, Josh Lowe.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Next offering misses, and that is ball 1.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Next pitch is outside. That's to third, and that one finds its way through. Caminero rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score, and they trail by 1.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
And now it's Jose Siri, third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Runner edges away at second. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Next pitch is downstairs. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Kenley Jansen, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. With the tying run at second as the Rays try and punch back down a run.
2-2.
Not even close there. 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And stepping in for the Rays, Richie Palacios. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Left-hand hitter waits. Fought off foul. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. And a pitch. Stays alive. With the winning run at the plate. Yeah, the home team trying to pull it out.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Righty to the plate. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Heading for the plate. Here's the throw, but it's offline. He will score. We are tied at 2.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
And here is Christopher Morel. And that's in there at the knees. Throw to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. Over to first, safe.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's the catcher to hit, Ben
The
Workbeck.
catcher, Ben Workbeck.
On the corner for a strike. 0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Two outs. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Ball 1 there. With the winning run on at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. And another ball. That one 95 to finish him off. They get 2 and draw even again. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. We are tied 2-2. On to the 3rd inning. Digging in, Connor Wong.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
The pitch. And fouled off. Man at second. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, He's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Beats him for the first out, and that completes the strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch. That fastball on the pitch before was off. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
So stepping in for Boston, Cedane Rafaela. First pitch misses. And that's a strike.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Next pitch is outside. And now the lefty. Laser base hit coming home. He'll score, and the Red Sox have the lead 3-2.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now batting Jarren Duran. He's 0 for 1. Right through there for a strike. Now snap throw to first. Back in safe, really close. Good eye right there. And that's outside. The pitch. On the ground, could be 2. To second for 1. And that's 2. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Kenley Jansen.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man, and one of the better ones.
And
Well,
leading off,
one-run
for the
game,
Rays,
now up for Tampa Bay, Taylor Walls.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Swing and a miss, and that is strike one.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
At the belt and fires. Strike two.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And 1-2. Right-handed reliever. Fights that one away, still 1-2. The shortstop takes the ball.
He's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Kicks and deals. That one down the line. He takes it on his own. That was a strong at bat, even though he couldn't find a way on base.
The first baseman, number 2, Yandy.
Substitution now at third, and on the pinch run for the Rays, Jose Caballero.
Number 7.
So the Rays batting order turns over. Yandy Diaz now 0 for 1 after striking out looking to start the game.
Ball.
Just missed.
1-0.
The pitch. On the ground, and it's just foul. That was close. In there, and so now 1-2. The pitch. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
That's outside. 2-2.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
2-2 now. And that's outside. Brandon Lau up next for the Rays. And the righty deals. And that's ball 4.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way up.
Lau at the plate. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That one almost got him.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. With the tying run at third, winning run at first. Here in the last half of the third. And a count 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
And here is Junior Caminero. And that one is inside ball one. That misses the zone, and the count is 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Caballero, the runner at third. Diaz at first, 2 out of the inning. That one missing inside. Josh Lowe waits on deck. They're down to their final strike.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
1 strike away. Hard ground ball, base knock. The run scores from third. It's 3-3.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
So 2 down. Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. A double and a run scored his first time up. And that's outside. And that's ball 1. And he grounds one to the right side. The story, that ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. 3 innings complete, all tied up at 3 apiece. Now into the game, Logan Driscoll. He takes over behind the plate. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the top of the 4th. And stepping in for Boston, Tyler O'Neill. The pitch. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
0-1.
High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul.
I love how he tracked the ball right there and was able to get through that fastball just a little bit late. Otherwise, it stays fair. I think if the top hand is a little stronger, same swing produces a home run.
Pitch misses there. Now 1-2. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. Hauls it in on the warning track. Runner tags and will move up to third.
Excellent play out there, and he does it in a huge spot. That wall, it can very easily jar the ball loose when you bang into it, so that could have been a really different outcome.
Here's the third baseman, Manuel Valdez, taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. Outside, ball 1. And that one fouled off. And he deals. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him! Huge strikeout there.
That's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Here's Trevor Story. 0 for 1 as he popped out foul to third his first time up. Swing and a
No ball,
miss.
1 strike.
It's 0-1. Durant at third with 2 away. Fastball for a strike. This one blasted the other way down the line, and it's a foul ball.
A lot of pop in that bat. Had the distance for the Oppo home run, but many times you have that slice going to the opposite field, and he just couldn't keep that one fair.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the fourth. Chris Martin.
Martin.
Here's the center fielder, Jose Siri. Struck out swinging his first time. Here comes a pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Durant on the move. He's got it. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the left fielder, Richie.
So digging in, Richie Palacios. Singled and drove in a run his first time through.
I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone here. Pitcher's looking for a strikeout or a ground ball, hoping to keep that runner at third.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And a pitch. And that's outside. 1-2 to count.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Winning run at third, 1 down. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Left-hand batter waits. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a pitch. Got him. And there's 2 away.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
So now the DH spot, Christopher Morel. 0 for 1, he hit into a fielder's choice his first time. There's the strike at the knees.
0-1.
Two outs. And delivers outside. Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And here it comes. Sliced hard but foul. Struck him out looking.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back now in Tampa Bay. We go to the top of the fifth, and now Tristan Casas. McClanahan back to work. Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Top of the zone for a called strike. Sets him down looking. Clip the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Now a chance for Masataka Yoshida. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Wilyer.
Now it's the right fielder, Wilyer Abreu.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Man on second, 2 down. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Oh, 0-2 now. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Drops into the glove, and that's the 3rd out. 1 left for the Red Sox. Score remains tied at 3. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the catcher for the Rays, Logan Driscoll. The pitch. That's outside. And it's 1-0. In the air, right field. Pretty well struck. That one is back. Gone. Ball game. He goes deep in his first at bat off the bench. And the Rays walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. From 41 Seaver Way, welcome to the home of the New York Mets. This is Citi Field. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the New York Mets. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Ready for baseball here in New York. And today's starter, Sean Manaea.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Up now for Washington, C.J. Abrams. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Way outside, and we're underway here this afternoon.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Makes the grab, one down. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
At the plate, Dylan Cruz misses inside. 1-0. That one is absolutely belted. That's down. One hops off the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
James Wood in the box now. Takes strike one. Runner edges away at second. And that's downstairs and outside. Activity in the bullpen. Reed Garrett, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Ottavino warming up as well. Fought off foul. One out. The go-ahead run is at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. This to third. Vientos throws to first in time.
The second baseman.
And now it's Luis Garcia.
This is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He will score, and the Nats take the lead. 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And the batter now, Jose Tena. And that's outside. Ball one. Two outs. Swing and a foul straight back. Kicks and fires. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And now the lefty swings and misses, struck him out. So one run in the inning on this base hit. It's an early 1-0 lead. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Queens and on the hill, Mackenzie Gore.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
We go to the bottom of the first, and stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor.
Francisco Lindor.
The pitch. That's in there. Strike one.
0-1.
That one hit to right. Couple of steps in. And out number one on the grab.
Batting second.
Here's the Mets lineup now. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Here's Brandon Nimmo, and that's in the dirt.
Starts him with a breaking ball, but that's a pitch he's really comfortable hitting. You can't rely on breaking stuff to be automatic out pitches against him.
Left-hand hitter waits, and that's outside.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
That one close, ruled a ball. And now 3-0. Mark Vientos in the on-deck circle. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now it's Mark Vientos. Swings and misses. Strike one. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. There's a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. And the count 1-2.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
In there, sets him down on strikes. Only 1 out remaining for the Mets.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Pete Alonso stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Pitch misses there. Now 2-0. Trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. At the belt and fires. And fouled off. The Mets down to their final strike. That one way outside. Full count 3-2. J.D. Martinez up next for the Mets. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Nimmo off of first with 2 away. And there's a base hit to the left. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
Now it's J.D. Martinez. Down to their final out, but an opportunity to deliver the tying and maybe even a winning run. Late swing fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Kyle Finnegan, the closer, is getting loose. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our
Here in Miami, Lone Depot Park, we've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the St. Louis Cardinals taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get underway, and today's starter, Sandy Alcantara. What should we keep an eye on here?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Mason Wynn in the box now. Takes strike one. That's in there. And the count is 0-2.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. But if you can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
One-two now. They tried to get him to chase on a slider spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a pitch. And another ball. On its way to the corner. And that will drop foul. On the ground to third. Down the line, and it's foul. Kwai to kick the pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Kwai to the pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Kwai to the pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Kwai to the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a pitch. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Brendan Donovan. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And that skips in the dirt. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
1 out, bases empty. Right-hander kicks, deals, and another ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Now this is in the air down the line. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting third.
Here's a Cardinals lineup now. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Two down, nobody on. That to right. Sanchez makes the grab, and that is that. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Back here in Miami, our starting pitcher in this one, it's Sonny Gray.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Bottom of the first. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Xavier Edwards. Here comes a pitch. And he takes a strike. Here comes the 0-1. Line drive. And that's down. A base hit. Leadoff knock puts the winning run on base.
So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
No outs. Runner at first. Connor Norby, the next to hit. That one finds the zone.
0-1 for count.
Nobody out. Runner at first. In the air out to center. Ciani has a beat on it. Makes the grab.
Batting third, the designated hitter.
And time now for the Marlins lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Jake Berger at the plate now, and that's inside. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
The pitch. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And the righty deals. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The pitch. This one popped up. Middle of the infield. He's under it. Brings it in. 2 down.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, Jesus.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. Gets the outside corner with that one.
0-1.
This ball's chopped on the ground. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One left for Miami. We played an inning, no score. Second inning set to go. Now up the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Nolan Arenado.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
Alcantara back to work.
Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Count 1-0.
And that drops in for a strike. Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
Man at second. Out there to center. And it falls. The run comes in from second, and it's 1-0. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
No outs. Runner at first. Wilson Contreras will hit next. Right through there for a strike. That misses off the outside edge. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Michael Peterson appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Bauman also getting ready. Check swing, no appeal.
Whoa, recognize that pitch just in time, able to keep those hands back.
And there's a ball. One on, nobody out, a run in here at the top of the second. Swing and a miss.
Boom, that's cheddar, baby.
And he deals. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Here's the Cardinal DH, Alec Burleson. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Just missed.
Ball 1, no strike.
Arenado leads off first with one away. And another ball. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. The underhand flip. There's one, and that's two. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. We head to the bottom of the second, and now the first baseman, Jonah Bride.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And a pitch. Strike one.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
And that's off the inside edge. And the count even 1-1. Fouled off down the right side. Got him looking. That's one out the bottom of the second.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
And now Kyle Stowers. Hit weakly on the ground. Donovan in plenty of time to first. Already two out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Batting 7, the second baseman, Otto.
Marlins down to their final out. Otto Lopez, the next up for the Marlins. Trying to deliver as the hero.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You've got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Ryan Helsley, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. The 1-0. And that one fouled off. With the tying run at third, bottom half of inning number 2. Late swing, fouled off. The Marlins down to their final strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And this one is over with the tying run stranded just 90 feet away.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
Our final line.
Live from Arlington, Texas. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Kansas City Royals and the Texas Rangers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, first pitch coming up. And starting in this one, Jacob deGrom.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Inside, almost got him.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
On the ground to first, and it's through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
So a change being made at first base, and here's Kansas City's pinch runner, Garrett Hampson. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport.
That's a ball.
And that's down and away.
Ball 1, no strike.
The pitch. High fly ball lifted into right field. Makes the catch for the out. And here now the lineup for the Royals. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Hampson over at first with 1 away.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And here it comes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ripped into left for a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. The throw to third.
just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Sizes this one up. Brings it in. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly. On the board first. It's 1-0.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Now the left fielder, M.J. Melendez. There's a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
And the pitch.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
2 outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the right-hander deals way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit. Swing and a miss.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Righty to the plate. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. The tag, and he's safe.
Comes through with the RBI. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off.
So 2 on with 2 away. Here's Tommy Ham. Just off the outside edge.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
And the 1-0. Right through there for a strike. DeGrom, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Makes the catch, and that'll do it. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Royals 2 and the Rangers nothing. Back at Globe Life Field, and starting this one, Seth Lugo. What do you got on him, Chris?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Now into the ball game on defense, Garrett Hampson. He'll play second. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Marcus Semien.
The second baseman, Marcus
The pitch.
Semien.
And that one clips the corner. Next offering is in for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Kicks and fires. And that's in the dirt.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Got it by him for the K.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
And here's Corey Seager to hit. That one hammered center field. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Man at second with one away. Evan Carter digs in now. And misses inside. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. The 1-1. Awkward swing there from the big left-handed hitter.
Off balance as well. Big time GM right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Man at second. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
And now here is Adolis Garcia. And the pitch a little bit low, ball one. Runner at second, 2 down. Hard on the ground to first. And that is the ball game.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score this afternoon.
Welcome to 24 Willie Mays Plaza, the home of the Giants and Oracle Park. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway on the hill here today. Logan Webb. What do you have on him, Chris?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And a pitch. Bounced up the middle. Oh, look at the stop. To first. Nicely done for the out.
Great read off the bat by the second baseman. He took it perfect angle to get to this ball, knowing that he was going to have to dive to cut it off. Gets up and completes the play from the outfield grass. What a great job of picking up his pitcher.
This is Corbin Carroll. That's down and in. Inside corner for a strike. That one misses. 2-1.
1 strike.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Anytime you whip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And Jock Peterson stands in. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Left-hand hitter waits. Fought off foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The pitch. Run around the move. Fights it off. You'll see another. Man, is he fast.
It's so fun to watch.
Move to first.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
Ball 1 low.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Yeah, that's outside. The count now 2-2. Man at first, 1 away. Next offering is down low. Christian Walker waiting for a turn at the plate. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And now it's Christian Walker. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And fouled off. Two on, 1 out. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Righty delivers. In the air, right field. Yastrzemski under this one. Squeezes it.
That is it. the left fielder.
Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovello. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Gurriel gets a piece. Carroll, the lead runner out at second. Peterson on at first with 2 down. Base hit center field. Around third. He will score. The Diamondbacks take the lead. 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. First and second, 2 outs. And now the center fielder, Jake McCarthy, known for his late inning heroics. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
2 on, 2 outs. Slapped foul.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
That one misses, and the count 1-2. First inning and already up to 23 pitches. Got him looking. They limit the damage here, but the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Oracle Park, and on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. What's the word on him?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Bottom of the first, and digging in for San Francisco, Jung-Hoo Lee. Kwai to kick the pitch. That's through there for a strike.
0-1.
Kwai into the pitch. Swung on, belted. McCarthy on the move. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's Lamont Wade Jr. On a line. And that gets down into the gap. Tying run is in to score from second. We're tied at 1. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So a change being made out at second. On the pinch run, Brett Wisely. He's the potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score at a base hit. Here's Elliot Ramos. Just missed. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
The winning run on second base. And that one fouled off. Man at second. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here comes a pitch. That one missed. Michael Conforto up next. No outs. Runner on second. Hard hit left side. Perdomo on to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting fourth, the designated
Here's the
hitter.
Giants lineup. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Michael Conforto in the box now. Takes strike one. Yo one. Wisely, the runner at second with one away. On a bounce right side. Walker. Got him.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
And here is Matt Chapman. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
0-1's the count.
Two outs with a runner at third. Two outs. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a pitch. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
So coming into the game now on defense, Brett Wisely. He takes over as the new first baseman. Back here in San Francisco, Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. The pitch. And that one fouled off. Man at second. Good eye in that spot. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
At the belt and fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out. Now here is Gabriel Moreno. First pitch just misses.
Count 1-0.
And the righty deals. And that one upstairs. Two-0. In there at the knees for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball count, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Runner edges away at second. Ripped on a line. Base hit into the outfield. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with one out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Now at the plate, Geraldo Perdomo. The corners are in, middle infield playing back for the double play. Missed with a changeup, and that is ball one. Runners at the corners, one away. Here at the top of the second. Hammered on the line, base hit. In to score from third. And a 2-1 ball game now.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride low, out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Grounded out his first time. And the pitch is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. And that one ripped to left, and it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. One run is in. Perdomo headed for the plate. The relay throw. Close play, but in there. It's 4-1.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep. Took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Bob Melvin hands the baseball over. Logan Webb won't go any further, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. New arm for the Giants, Tristan Beck.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now the number 2 hitter, Corbin Carroll, singled and scored his first time. Now a fly ball to right center. Sizing this one up. And he makes the catch. Out number 2.
The batter, number 3, designated hitter, Jock Peterson.
Here's Jock Peterson. He reached on a walk his first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Number 73 getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Jelly getting cranked up as well. Man on second, 2 down. That one's in there. That's strike one.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Ball to strike. Foul ball there. The pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Diamondbacks 4 and the Giants 1. Bottom of the inning, and digging in for San Francisco, Tyler Fitzgerald.
Tyler Fitzgerald.
Gallen back to work. And there's a foul ball. And that one hammered. That's back there. In one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Run comes in from second, and it's now a 2-run game.
Picks himself up an RBI. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
Torey Lovullo is out of the dugout, and he's going to make a move here. Zach Gallen done for the afternoon, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. So out of the pen for the Diamondbacks, Justin Martinez.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Justin Martinez.
And up next for San Francisco, Patrick Bailey. Hits the corner. That's strike one.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
With the tying run at the plate, bottom half of inning number 2. Swings through that one.
0-2 is the count.
Misses off the plate, and the count is 1-2.
It's a good take.
1-2 now. That's a little bit low.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Got him swinging.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. And the slider just misses. The 1-0. And another ball.
Man, you got to wonder with first base open, 1 out. Is he going to get a pitch to hit?
Fought off foul. And he deals. Hits the outside corner, and now 2-2. And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. First and second, 1 out. Here's the second baseman, Marco Luciano. Off the mark there. Ball 1.
All eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The pitch. That's outside, and it's 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
One out. Runners at first and second. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. 2 on, 1 out. And there's a ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Jung-Hoo Lee to bat next. And they're all loaded up.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Jung-Hoo Lee, the next Giant to hit. Golden opportunity right here. Outside. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Kicks and deals. Little chopper rolls foul. Called out on strikes. And the Giants down to their final out. Brett Wisely now at the plate. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. Line drive. Base hit. 1 run is in. Another comes in to score. Tie ball game. 4-4.
Got to be feeling great about that double. Big spot, and he drives in too. Turned on that inside pitch nicely and ripped it down the line to pick up 2 bases. That can be a tough pitch to keep fair, but his timing was great.
So 2 down. Elliot Ramos, the next Giant to hit. Grounded out his first time. That misses, and that's ball 1. And a pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
Next pitch is outside. Action in the pen down there. Trey Jamison up and throwing. Montgomery, a left-hander, also throwing. Luciano on third. Wisely on at second with 2 down. And a 4-pitch walk.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Left-hander out of the bullpen, Jordan Montgomery.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
2 outs, bases full. And here is Michael Conforto. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Giants walk it off 5-4.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Giants, 5 runs on 5 hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base.
Live from the north side of Chicago, Wrigley Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Chicago Cubs. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Shota Imanaga.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Charlie Blackmon in the box now. Takes strike 1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Gets under it and pops it up. Swanson in position. Hooks it away for the out. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
1 out, base is empty. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. Man at first, 1 away. Edge of the zone for a strike, and the count 1-1. There's the swing and a miss.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a pitch. In there. Got him looking for the K. Throws him with the heater at the knees. Here's Chris Bryant now.
Number 23, Chris Bryant.
Right through there for a strike. Kicks and fires. That clips the corner.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
2 outs. Swing and a miss, and that is that. 1 hit, 1 left. Now the Cubbies will get their first crack. No score. back here at the friendly confines. And on the mound today, Herman Marquez.
He has a great ability to command a game, Boog, but in order for that to happen today, he's got to limit damage, make smart pitches, and avoid big innings. If he were a golfer, we'd say he needs to avoid any double bogeys out there, and if he does, his scorecard is going to look pretty good at the end of the day.
We go to the bottom of the first. So up now for Chicago, Nico Horner. The wind of the pitch. And that one fouled off. Righty to the plate.
Strike 2. No ball. 2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And here it comes. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Right-hander kick steals. Got him looking. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone. One down. Here comes Cody Bellinger. On the corner at the knees for a strike. And the 0-1. Bellinger takes a strike, and now it's 0-2.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
That one is absolutely belted. Gone. Ball game. He sends it out of here, and they will walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. So the Cubs celebrate at the plate. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Guaranteed Rate Field. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming at you right after the break. First pitch moments away. And today's starting pitcher, Garrett Crochet.
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
J.P. Crawford up to bat next, lays off for a ball.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
Left-hand batter waits. And a swing and a miss.
1-1.
Clips the corner. Going to count 1-2.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
The lefty fires. Ripped towards third. Moncada tossed to first. 1 out in the top of the first. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And here's the catcher, Cal Raleigh. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
There's a strike. A foul ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Mariners are down in order. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, towing the slab in today's game, Luis Castillo. What do we have on him?
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. He'll also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Now it's the second baseman, Miguel Vargas. The wind of the pitch. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
The wind and the pitch. In the air, right field. Robles on the move towards foul ground. Nice grab on the run. And there's one away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Strike two. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And now it's Luis Robert. Wouldn't chase that time. Two outs, base is empty. And a good eye there.
2-0.
And a liner out into right center for a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Well, here we go. Winning run is on base with 2 away. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. Castillo will look to first. Robert dives back in. First offering, and it just misses. There's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Robert off of first with 2 away. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. And the right-hander deals. He fouls it off. Will do it again. Just misses. And it's 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Just misses there.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Andrew Vaughn up next for the White Sox. Two outs. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Battling here as he fouls it away. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. The White Sox leave 1. Scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. And now it's Julio Rodriguez.
Julio Rodriguez.
Crochet back to work. And that's outside. Ball 1. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field, and that'll get down for a hit. In comes the run from second, and it's 1-0. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
No outs. Runner at first. Luke Raley up next for the Mariners. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Ball misses. Throw to second. Save. was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Man at second. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Jared Schuster, the left-hander, up and throwing. Marinaccio, the right-hander, loosening up as well. And now the lefty popped up on the left side of the infield. Moncada under it, corrals it, and there's one down.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. That misses, and that's ball one. Just missed.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. The pitch. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Crochet, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
The pitch.
One
One out, the runner at second here at the top of the second. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Now Justin Turner gets a chance to hit. That one's in there, 0-1.
No ball. One strike.
Rodriguez on at second with two down. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
No ball. Two strike.
Man on second, two down. Just off the inside corner. 1-2 to count. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And he deals. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So one run on one hit. No errors and a runner left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Mariners 1 and the White Sox nothing. Bottom of the second. Andrew Vaughn now.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Here comes a pitch. There's the strike.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
That one at the knees for a strike. And the righty deals. This to center field. Rodriguez settles under it. Drops into the glove. And there's one down. Oh, he throws it away.
Batting sixth, the designated hitter, Gavin.
So now here's the DH, Gavin Sheets. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
There's a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Andres Munoz, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. A one-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. And fouled off. Next pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And a pitch.
2-2.
Gets a piece and stays alive. With the tying run at second, winning run at the plate, bottom half of inning number 2. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Out to center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away down.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, Yoan.
White Sox down to their final out. Now here is Yoan Moncada trying to deliver as the hero. That's in for a strike.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Ball 1 there. This could end it. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Two outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line.
Live from Oakland, California in the Bay Area. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Oakland Athletics. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. And on the hill, Alex Wood. What do you look for here?
The guy that's going to come right after hitters. I mean, he's not trying to fool them. He's going to pitch the contacts, not worry about it. He trusts his defense behind him. And he's not going to mess around with a whole bunch of different offerings. Only 3 pitches in the repertoire. So he knows he'll have to work in all 3 effectively and probably pitch backwards sometimes just to make sure this lineup isn't picking up on too many patterns.
Bryce Terang, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-1. Just missed.
2-1.
And a pitch. Line drive, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
No outs, runner at first. And now the catcher comes up to him. William Contreras. Wood keeping him close.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
That misses the zone. And that is ball 1.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
The lefty, the 1-0. Terang on at first, nobody out. That one the other way. Fair ball. Around second, on his way to third. Now it rolls down into the corner. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double. In to score from first. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Man at second.
Ball.
Oakland's bullpen has some movement. Scott Alexander, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Otanez, the right-hander, also getting loose. Left-hand hitter waits. Pulls that one foul. At the belt and fires. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Good job to fight that one off. Puts it in the air out towards left center. 1 away.
Batting fourth, the shortstop.
Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, but when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
1 out and a runner at second. Foul ball there. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And he hits a ground ball right side, gets it to first, and they get Adames for the out.
That is good. The right fielder. Jackson.
Here's the rookie right fielder, Jackson Chourio. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure where their clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Right through there for a strike.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Swings and misses. And that is strike two.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
2 outs. Got him looking. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Brewers pick up a run on this RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back in Oakland, today's starting pitcher, Freddie Peralta.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And here it comes. And it's 1-1. And that one fouled off. And another ball. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Good eye right there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Brent Rooker next to bat for the A's. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
So digging in, Brent Rooker. And fires in a fastball at 95.
0-1.
One out, bases empty. And that one is inside ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Out on the drop, third strike, 2 gone.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
J.J. Bleday up to bat next, lays off for a ball. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 2. Just missed.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Yeah, there's the strike.
3-1.
He walked in, and that will keep things going.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Makes the catch. Ball game. And the Brewers hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
Live from Cleveland, this is Progressive Field. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber. What do you have on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Luis Arias stands in. The pitch. Edge of the zone, called a strike. And that's how this game gets started. And he takes one right on the black. And it's 0-2.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Kicks and deals. To the right side, Jimenez. Throws to first in time. One up, one down. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, this is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
That clips the zone, and a count 2-1. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And the count is even, 2-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
stays alive. Tatis waits. And Tatis able to stay alive. 1 out, bases empty. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Righty delivers. That one just misses.
These first 2 hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
And he walked him. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
1 down, runner at first. Stepping in for San Diego, Jurickson Profar. Right through there for a strike. Oh, 1 now.
I got 1 ball.
Pitch out, but no action. Tatis at first, 1 gone. Bieber checks the runner. Tatis dives back in. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Outside low, and it's 2-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Next offering upstairs.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Kicks and fires. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. And a pitch. High fly ball down the left field line. Kwai going back and caught on the warning track.
Excellent play out there, and he does it in a huge spot. That wall, it can very easily jar the ball loose when you bang into it, so that could have been a really different outcome.
And now it's Manny Machado. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Lifted in the air, right field. Drop steps, heads back on it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Padres leave 1, and now the Guardians will see what their bats can do in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back now at Progressive Field. Today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwai. The wind of the pitch. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again. And a pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And downstairs.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Left-hand batter waits. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2-2 now. Out towards right center field. Sizes this one up. And it's caught for the out. Here's the Guardians lineup now. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. In there at the knees, and the count 1-1. Just off the inside edge. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. 2-2 down. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He's under it. Snags it for the second out.
Batting third, the third baseman, Kwai.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Infield shifted to pull side. That's inside. Ball one. There's a strike. 95 of that one. Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Battling here as he fouls it away. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Right-hander kicks, deals. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And the winning run is aboard.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
2 outs, runner at first. And now, Josh Naylor. Hit hard on the ground is short. Slings it across. Inning over. 1 left for the Guardians. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Cleveland. And here's the rookie center fielder, Jackson Merrill.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
And that is cut on and missed. The count 1-1. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, but he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with them.
Slapped hard the other way, but foul. And a ball and 2 strikes.
Ball, that's inside.
Boils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
That one missed. Xander Bogaerts in the San Diego on deck circle. The pitch. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Now a move being made at second base, and pinch running for the Padres, Tyler Wade. First and second, no outs. Xander Bogaerts, the next up for the Padres, and that's in there for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Outside, 1-1. Activity in the bullpen. Number 36, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Herron, the power lefty, up as well. Ground ball, could be 2. To second, there's 1 on a nailer. He got 2.
Well, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Definitely one of the bigger ones in this game. So that double play is going to be one we look back on when this thing is over. Big time execution both on the mound and in the field to get 2 right there.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Just missed. Two outs. Chopper right side. Naylor. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One left for San Diego. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Now into the game, Tyler Wade. He's the new third baseman.
Number 14.
We head to the bottom of the second, and now the center fielder, Lane Thomas. Darvish back to work. Fouled off. He was late. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. And talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Strike 3. Got him swinging. And now 1 away. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Substitution now at second base. On the pinch run for the Guardians, Will Brennan. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Here's Andres Jimenez. There's a strike. Winning run at second with 1 away. Bottom half of inning number 2. And it's even up. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Adrian Morejon, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Estrada also throwing. The winning run on second base.
Nope, that's fair.
And a good eye there. Next offering way off the plate.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Number 10 waits on deck. And ball 4 to a board.
Batting second, the right fielder, Daniel.
2 on, 1 out. And now the right fielder came into the game on defense. So his first trip to the plate here.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
In there at the knees, strike one.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
2 on, 1 out.
That's a ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And the righty deals. And a big swing and a miss.
That was the pitch to hit. Four-seam fastball instead of that sinker ball that makes you hit it on the ground. He missed a good one.
One and two now. Swung on, belted. That's back there. Wow. Ball game. He goes deep in his first at bat off the bench. And the Guardians walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
A shutout in this one, 3-0. Our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Coming to you live from Southern California. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go and towing the slab, Yu Darvish.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
All right, ready to go here. Jonathan India at the plate.
Jonathan India.
Kwai to kick the pitch. Not close with that one. And away we go this afternoon. The 1-0.
Hey. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one clips the corner.
That's the
Just
ball.
missed.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Righty to the plate. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The wind of the pitch. In the air, out towards left center. He's got it, and there's one away. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Handled by Machado. Throws to first in time.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's the second baseman, Matt McClain. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. On the ground to first. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag. And even with his speed, they get the out. Nobody left for Cincinnati. And now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here at Petco Park. On the mound for the Reds, Hunter Green. How about a report on him, Chris?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Luis Arias swings through it for strike 1. And that one fouled off. The pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. In time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
So with one down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. In for a strike, 0-1. One out, bases empty. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That's back there. Grabs it right up against the wall. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Two outs, bases empty.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Padres go down quietly. We played an inning, no score. Back here in San Diego, here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson.
Tyler Stevenson.
The pitch. Close one, doesn't get the call. 1-0.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
2-0.
Way outside, and it gets away. McLean up to third on the wild pitch. Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. And that one missing low. TJ Friedel up next for the Reds. Inside ball four.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
The center fielder.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, TJ Friedel. This is inside, and that's ball one.
A runner at third with less than 2 outs. This is the guy that usually comes through in these spots.
And a pitch. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That's down and in.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And a hitter's count.
Spencer Steer hitting on deck circle. Left-hand hitter waits. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Now the left fielder, Spencer Steer. Golden opportunity right here. Base hit, 1 run is in. And they don't push it. Runner holds at third. Bases loaded now with still nobody out.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Christian Encarnacion Strand, the next to hit for the Reds. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Stevenson at third. Friedel on second. Steer on at first with nobody out. And ball one.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Next offering in there for a strike. 1-2. Squirts away a little bit. Count moves to 2-2 as the runners hold. Here comes a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into double play depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in a spot where they really needed one.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. That's in there. Strike one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Out towards left center. Makes the grab. Runner tags for home. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. It's 2-0.
Well, that can be a tough one with the bases loaded. You can try to do too much, but there he didn't. He stayed within himself. He got that run in with the sac fly. Would have been nice if the runners behind could have advanced, but they'll take what they got.
Jake Fraley, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Two on, 2 outs. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. At the belt and fires. Popped in the air. Left field. Coming on Profar. He's there. He's got it. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Reds 2 and the Padres nothing. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. Here's Manny Machado.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
And here it comes. Here's a high fly ball out to center. He's under it. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Batting fifth, the center fielder,
Jackson Merrill, the next to hit.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Alexis Diaz loosening up for manager David Bell. Right through there for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
1-2.
This one in the dirt. Over to third, but the throw's offline. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. And the right-hander deals.
No.
Just off the inside corner.
Ball.
0-2.
It's a good take.
On the ground right side. McLean tosses to first, but they cut it to 1 as the run comes in.
So important to really lock in on an at bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
not shortstop.
Last chance for the Padres. So digging in now for San Diego, Xander Bogaerts. That clips the corner.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. They're down to their final strike.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
One strike away. Got him. And that is the ball game.
Well, a tight 2-1 ball game. Classic pitching and defense in this game. A lot of good execution, and neither team really beat themselves by way of mistakes. But ultimately, it came down to 1 or 2 key plays to make the difference for the win.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Cincinnati Reds.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Colorado Rockies. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here. Today's starter for Colorado, German Marquez. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
He's got it. 1 up, 1 down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Luis Robert now. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Right through there for a strike.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
1-1 now. Ripped on the ground to second. Throws to first, and they take care of Robert for the out. And the inning is over. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. Back here at Coors Field, getting the start for the Chicago White Sox, Garrett Crochet.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's Colorado's DH, Charlie.
The designated hitter, Charlie.
As the lefty gets to work. 0-1.
Oh, the count.
And now the lefty. That one is upstairs.
1-0.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Robert on the move. He's got it. And there's one down.
Batting second.
Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Ezekiel Tovar at the plate now. That's ball one. Next offering is in for a strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's out number 2.
Well, kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Brenton Doyle. Right through there for a strike. Two out, space is empty. And that's off the inside edge. And 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The lefty fires. In the air, out towards right center. Fletcher racing over to make the catch. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Denver, there's Benintendi to start it off.
Andrew Benintendi.
Pickoff move to second. Robert dives back in.
Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitch and that release point.
And there's one down.
Clearly ready to hit right there. First pitch of the inning hits a bullet, and it just is one of those bad luck ABs.
The first baseman, number 25, Andrew Vaughn.
Andrew Vaughn now.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Outside low. Ball one. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Ryan Feltner getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Criswell warming up as well. Misses off the plate, and now 2-0. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff pitchers have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. There's a strike. 95 of that one. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Man at second. And down on strikes he goes. Now 2 away.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Next is the designated hitter, Gavin Sheets. Runner breaks for third. Pitch in for a strike. And now a wide throw to third.
Very risky right there to try to steal third with 2 outs and a left-hander at the plate. And there's an open lane for that catcher to throw down. But he gambled. Now he's at third, 90 feet closer. Perhaps a ball in the dirt that gets away from the catcher, and they pick up a run.
Fought off foul. Robert on third with 2 out. Caught him looking for the K.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the veteran first baseman, Chris Bryant.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
And a pitch. And takes low for ball 1. Late on that fastball.
1-1.
And another ball. Headed down the line. And that's a foul ball. 2-2 now. That's a little bit low.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Into center. Robert moves under it. Squeezes it. Runner tags at second. And he makes it up to third with 1 away.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate.
Fly ball to the outfield for a sac fly. Soft ground ball to the right side. Find a hole. He can attack this a few ways, but the one thing he can't do is strike out.
The other way. Base hit. That'll do it. Across is the winning run, and they walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. From Minute Maid Park in Houston, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the Houston Astros. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set, and pitching here today, Framber Valdez. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Bunt attempt, but that goes foul.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
Kicks and deals. And that skips in the dirt.
1-1.
In the air, right field. Tucker should have it. Hauls it in for the out. And time now for the Marlins lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Line drive. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And now the DH, Jake Berger. Just missed. Man at first, one away. And a base hit on a line. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. That was one of those swings that feels like you're swinging an aluminum bat. It jumped off so hard, squared it up, and it went screaming at 108 miles per hour. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
1 down. Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. And fouled off.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next offering is in for a strike. Activity in the Houston bullpen. Ronel Blanco getting ready to go. McCullers getting loose as well. That misses. And the count 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
2-2.
Next offering way off the plate. Wouldn't chase that time.
Count is full.
Payoff pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Three and 2 now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And here's the first baseman, Jonah Bride. Close, but called a ball. And that is ball 1. And he deals. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. 1 out, base is full. That one found hard the other way. And that's in the dirt.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
At the belt and fires. That one missing inside. Norby, the runner at third. Berger over at second. Sanchez at first. 1 gone. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Bregman to second, and that's 2.
This team is ready to make a play with the bases loaded. Excellent job of execution there. You turn the double play, and the inning is over.
Back here in Houston, and starting in this one, Sandy Alcantara. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Jose Altuve in the box now, takes strike 1. That's towards center. Settles under this one. Puts it away for the out. Now we check out the Astros lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. That one inside, and the count even 1-1. Right through there for a strike. Got him swinging. Now 2 out. Here's Kyle Tucker. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two down, nobody on. Short hop liner, handled it short. Whips it to first. And Tucker is retired. That's the 3rd out. Astros are down quietly. We played an inning, no score. Back here in Houston, stepping in, Kyle Stowers. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
0-1.
Swings through that one out in front that time. Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson. A consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone. But once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game.
In plenty of time to first, and quickly one away in the second.
Batting 7, the second baseman, Otto Lopez.
Now it's the second baseman, Otto Lopez.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Ripped to third and caught. To second with the throw, and no chance to get back. It's a double play. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the veteran third baseman, Alex Bregman. Alcantara back to work. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Man at second. Fly ball to right. And there's one down.
Batting fifth, the catcher,
Yainer Diaz getting ready to hit. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
The winning run on second base. That one ripped. In comes the winning run, and the Astros walk it off for the win.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Astros. 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Marlins, no runs on only 2 hits. No errors, they left 4 runners on base. Time of the ballgame, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.